years have come and gone since that day. How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
Until our friend returns, I will Something's happening with my streaming software. That's not good. Hopefully the image isn't flashing for you, because it's only flashing XSplit, so hopefully that's... Oh god, what happened? Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're fine. False alarm. Who remembers what the fuck was happening? It's been 2 weeks. Entirely my fault. Big fat dude cried like a baby and flew out the window to some magical floating island in the sky. I remember that. We're going there to kick his butt. Vothri is his name. Hello, governor. No flashing, that's good. It must just be something with XSplit. How you doing, Lord? I don't know how I feel about playing with people today, so we'll see how far we go in this today. I'm a little anxious, but not so bad, so we'll see. Paradise Fallen. Where were we? Oh, we were back in Yulemoor. That's right, because Big Fat Diaper Boy just flew out the window. Thancred. Thancred? Where are you, Thancred? Here you are, my dude. Thancred has a task for you. On your knees, Frenchie. So, here is some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Rin know. What if I want to work my way down? How exactly do I work my way down? The canopy... More. Oh, I guess I can't teleport there until I forgot how to play the game momentarily. My bad. Boop. Aetheryte. Start at the main floor. A dude of mine is currently drifting from my place to another mate's place because of relationship issues. Oh, that sucks. That's nice of you guys to offer a place for them to stay. Yeah. No, that's understandable. Understandable that it would be annoying. Who am I looking for? What am I doing? There was something on my map. Oh. There we go. Oh Lord Vothri, you are my daily meal. Oh god, what do I gotta do? Oh good, that works. Alright, that's right. The whole city was like mind slaves to Big Fat Vothri. And now that he's left them, they're all in a state of distraught nature. Really? One dude? All we had to calm down was one dude outside? Hey, Urianje, what's up, dude? Bereft of leadership, the soldiers have lost their will to fight. They pose no threat to us. Good. Good. Maiden? Ah, it hurts. Please, Lord Vathri, take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. Mistress, she's been injured. Please, help her, I beg you. I would love to. Let me spooge some powder in her face. With how the story's been shaping up, it's looking more like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I feel bad that I've split up this expansion over so many different streams. The last few I've done them in like 4 or 5 streams, but we're already at like 9 for this. Ooh. Ooh, that's just a prison cell. A tiny elephant. Free citizen. Must stop trespassing, sullying our paradise. Dude, you need some spooge in your face. Here you go. Enjoy. Some gay glitter. Where do you fly to, my sweet canary? Oh my god, are you referring to Vathri? Totally. Oh, Vathri, my sweet canary. If you notice, and I'm totally gonna jinx it, not having the problem with my mouse that I was having before. I got a new mouse pad. It was totally the faux leather mouse pad that I had that was fucking with it. Oh, there you are, Bani. I've just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. You just point out the man that needs aiding and Bani's there. More ought in the derelicts and below, you say. So many of them. But when feeling entrusted this power to me, I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring the enthralled to you. I'll go and see to the wounded. I'm sure Alfino and Alize would appreciate the help. And should you find other enthralled civilians, please see that they are brought to me. I would love to.
You're going to be all right.
Where are the fat Makote man and wife? I guess only the wife was fat. That we did the painting for. Are they okay? They were so sweet.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Oh, there she is. Oh, she's so cute.
Aren't you Alfino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this.
Just open palm slaps her in the face. Wake up, woman.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it. But if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will.
Yeah, that's it. Shame them, Alfino. Tell them they're naughty boys and girls.
It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims. For history. For your conscience.
Shame on you.
You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Get the strip club up and running. Betty needs somewhere to dance.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Oh, we've already done that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't?
No, that's not what It's just...
This man is so in love, it's adorable.
All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
I'm gonna shout that in public someday.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Whoa, did you see that? I must be drunk. There's teleporting creatures all around me. The ladder. The ladder is situated to the north and west of Right. Let us make our way there, Bani. Speak with Urianger where he's bottoming. Will do. Oh, that's one hell of a ladder. Bani, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Y'shtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with aether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance must be needed ere it can move again, as well as a myriad of materials with which to perform it. If thou are willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. I got it. Call me your woodman. My thanks, Bani. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock, Venmont Yards. Pray, see if thou canst persuade the folks there to part with some lumber for our cause. Come, motorcycle-san. Ervith, I've come for your wood. Oh there, sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though it'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. Is this regarding your wood? I had just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round of good measure. I want you to do accounting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in a storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithel for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials so you can take notes. Take stock of the supply of lumber at the shipyard. What you learn can be reviewed in your key items. Alrighty. You count 11 planks. Surely there's more wood here somewhere. No? It's just those 11 planks and then what's in storage? That seems odd. Ah, taking stock for FFXIV, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse there. 9 of those were rotted, though, so we tossed them out. Oi, Grithel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. It's only good for kindling now. Right then, bring the good ones here. Be sure to let FFXIV know as well. How many planks does that make now? You're writing those numbers down anyways, right? I'm sure you can work it out. You jot down the details of the conversation. Well, he had 68, less 9, 59, plus 11 is 71, plus 12, 83. Okay. Is there more wood out here that I've missed? Yes, clearly I've missed some wood. But I don't know where. There we go. 83. You count 24 planks of stacks. 83, 93, 103, plus 4, 107. 80. Ooh, is that it? Done, are you? So how many planks did you count? Oh, shit. Maybe it was 106. Ah, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fares puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need and for anyway? By God, you were serious about the ladder. I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. The fellow, as you say, is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He won't mind. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses, and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Reading. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but for the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou takest this final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Oh yeah, I'm grinning ear to ear. The view from above. Ah, but prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. May more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thine strength for the trials ahead. Just chill somewhere? Alright, let's take a nap next to this box. Oh my God, Ziller. Thank you. Wow, I think that's the longest I've ever gone.
Engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Thanks, Ziller. I think that's the longest I've ever gone and left the starting soon still on. Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart could be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember? What do you mean by remember? Hey, Amber.
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have.
Holy shit, am I an Ascian and I just don't know it?
Remember, you are of the Source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world.
And then I shall kick your ass.
Such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
No, but I know exactly who he is, so it doesn't really matter.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
He should, though. My character should know. It's incredibly obvious.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
Oh god, they're on a killing spree. Run, everyone.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now.
You love a cooking show with Emmett? He's like Elton Brown.
I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that, especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Nonsense. Let's shatter my
Come on, then.
shins.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Here we finally are, atop rung, and others should arrive ere long. Alfino, Bani, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? You're not where I thought you were going to be. There's a village, Bani, over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the latter in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head into our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, Bani. Search your surroundings for the mysterious person. You may move the camera. Mysterious person, huh? I don't see anything. I'm blind. No, seriously. Find the mysterious person from the village spying in your direction. Locate the mysterious person. I see a mysterious bird. It's a shoebill. The creature stares at you unflinchingly. This possibly isn't the mysterious person Alize saw. But it's still a shoebill, which is awesome. Oh, there you are. Boom. You have located the mysterious person. However, it seems he has likewise spotted you and hurried turns back to the village. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if indeed is inhabited. Let's get into more shenanigans before the rest of the group is here. Anyways, we're off to save the world, but not now. We have to investigate this strange person. Wait, can I ride my motorcycle on this? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Dried victuals. I love dried victuals. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, and quite recently by your reckoning. Alize's peeping through a window. Must be the showers. You hear faint sounds from inside the building, however the door refuses to budge. The cups are half empty or half full, depending on how you see your such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. What news, Bani? Were you able to find anyone of note? People are definitely still living here. Indeed, while there's no one to be seen, it's plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it, but if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? We should strip naked to make them feel more comfortable, seeing us in a state of vulnerability. I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? You're Tristal, the artist from Yulemoor. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I am worried for you. Bound for the city as you were, never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up from those who survived being exiled from Yulemoor. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of Bright Cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we have a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gulg broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. Are you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives? Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? We've come to kick that pudgy baby's ass. So, Vothri is a sin-eater, and he's fled to Mount Gulg. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there is anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please, use it as you see fit in your quest. Oh, look at that. If you treat people with respect and offer kindness, only good things will come back to you. Aww. Only in a Final Fantasy world. Ooh, what are we getting? Weapon coffer. Yet another hapless soul that Elfino saved from mortal danger. I see some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Bani and I will go to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well. Then just take care of them out there. Out there. Way out there in Yonkers. It's a hick town, Barnaby. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet in the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. Are there no sin-eaters here? Are we not concerned? Oh, I have to actually fight. It's been a while. Oh, there's definitely sin eaters here. Wait, where is my friend? Gotra, come to my side, child. Ooh, 2 sin eaters, and one's a sexy lady. Oh, I guess that other thing isn't a sin eater. Scusi. Is there not a crystal over here somewhere that I saw? There it is. Let me attune to that shit. It's a village of trolls, or Lalafels, or whatever they're called in this world. I don't remember. Scusi. Oh, come on. I can make this. Yeah. Tamra is the name of one of your recycling companies. Nice. Ooh. That's a pretty JPEG in the sky.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were
That's what they always say.
the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This
It
is
was
going
like
to be a
3.
tough
Calm
climb.
down.
But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
Do we have a frickin' airship? It's not like Sid is here. Beetles!
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Always sexy angels.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
Water.
Master Alphino waiteth for us atop run. Thither should we make our way.
Yeah, we'll Star Trek our way up there. That might very well be what we do. Where am I going? Oh, way back here. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it was well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gould. For this, we'll need to pull all our heads together. Weapon coffer. Check this shit out. Looks boring. I could pass. Although, is it better than what I currently have? No, it shouldn't be because I'm already level 90.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
Thick.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt to refit.
Frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder, seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gould will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
That's a fucking huge Talos.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size.
Y'all been smoking the ganji.
Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands? And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Indeed. Well, I need a thorough rub down.
Let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
What about the fairies?
While you do that,
Maybe
I'll
the
make
Fae
some
will
more
help.
soup. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
In fact, why can't the Fae just spirit us away right to the mountain?
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fae folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Bali Norvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and we drugged them. Adventurers of no import.
No import? You expect me to believe that after you just promised me the help of the better part of the world?
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
In the meantime, have a fun side
I
event
take it we will be
with the
assisting Master
Lalithos.
Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Go lay down. Have the designs ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Oh no, I clicked too quickly. What? A village of Yulmore exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Ugh, will never work. Never. I never should have fixed the ruddy lift. Never should have ridden up here. Never should have. Oh dear, Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Bani. He's the cleverest man I know, and he just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he could give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fire of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Choose words that will best encourage Chai News. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirit successfully during the conversation. Oh man. We know I'm terrible at talking to people. That's why I live alone. Chynuz is plagued with self-doubt. I can do it. No one can. A Talos of that size, no one's ever dreamed of it. Alfino once struggled to collect firewood. He did? But he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggled to overcome. China still harbors some misgivings. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from the villagers, and they're not barely likely to give it. Tristel among them, you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. You don't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. Don't worry, he'll forgive you for sure. Things won't improve for themselves. You have to take the first step. I like that one. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. China still harbors some misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Almighty were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd than the change that's come to Yulmore. We liberated a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Everything you touch turns to gold. This first one, I think. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. For the perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. Chynuz is feeling somewhat optimistic. But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There is risk to consider should the venture fail. Imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Vothri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his horde of eaters and will meet a horrible end. Then we'll go together. I'll protect you, I'll protect everyone. We will build Talos for battle. I'll protect you, I'll protect everyone. Gasp! I see what you did there. That's how you win over the masses, with that irrepressible aura of dependability. But very well, you made your convictions clear, and I am assured in spite of myself, I won't let my fears get the better of me. It's unseemly if nothing else. Chynuz is burning with motivation. Ooh, they make a cream for that. Hey, Faye. Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Almighty and speak with the villagers, with Tristel. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back at Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. That's her voice, right? Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what would happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead, and that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by your own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is a man if not a idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. No one would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days, I would be the first to see you Talos. Whoa. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amita. Amity? 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 I like your Keyblade, Exarch. Have we talked about this before? I am glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? Oh, Zai, I love you, sweetie, but I have nothing for you. Why don't you go lay down and go sleep on your favorite pillow? You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gulg by means of a Talos of hereto unforeseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land, that is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. Frothry is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens, without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardships of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong, terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of our brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please, see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind, but rest assured this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. A wicked white? Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbued magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was always required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart. You've played so much Zelda, your shoulders are screaming. At least you're having fun with it. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. Pop quiz: will cardboard A get his ass off his chair and make himself some food, or B, continue playing Tears of Kingdom and just order some food? I'll order some food. B, fuck A. So while I work on the design, I'll be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart suitable of bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Alright, first things first, I got new armor. Ooh, such floppy breasticles on this armor. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. We'll put that over here. Yes, relax your shoulders, Faye. If you seek materials for the Talos heart, I know people who may be able to assist. There are the Tholes, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the Tholes at their village in the northwest, a place called Tomara. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamat, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Bani. I would keep your joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you, then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with aether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Yeah, I don't know enough of JoJo's. I've only seen the JoJo's fighting game. Never seen the anime. I've seen some of the manga, but I've never read it. But I know it's crazy shit. So this is Tamra, the recycling facility. We've made it to Norway. Seldom do we seek the dwarven folk of the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many, I shall every joy not while reading. We're gonna take a drink break because Brandy can't read. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Brandy. Lally ho. Lally ho. Ah, a rousing greeting. You've clearly been practicing. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thol family. May we speak with Chief Zamat? Yes. Why, yes you may. I am Zamat, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. It is the folk of Amity we sent you here. You must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Over a nice lager. Well, well, and there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with the floating volcano and all them sin-eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us too. If I let you have it only for your bundle to things up and squander it like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. My chagrin? First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial, aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thol. And what is this trial? Come with me, and I'll tell you all. It's a drinking contest, isn't it? You bought a Switch game yesterday and opened it and it's empty? Oh, that sucks. Did you buy it from a retailer or like secondhand online? You have a coworker with the last name of Chagrin? Chargan? I'm not sure how to say that. Let's listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and the mining life danger's a constant companion. So when you come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial that tests the 3 traits all good miners can't be without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it the 3D Mine Runner. Now, look at my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves as wear helms what are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Interesting. Charging. Interesting. And just now I read a big fat contents to be picked up at info counter. Oh. At least so it still exists somewhere. You just got to go back and get it. Lally ho! You must be the challenger that the thief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner, you use a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the dwarf and use the slingshot with it. Nice shooting. Keep it up with the actual trial, eh? Aye, that's the way. Next time it's the trial of true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Ooh, holy shit. Losing my voice. Hey, someone from my free company. 2 people from my free company. Ready for the trial? Right this way, then. Ooh, I'm losing my voice. This time, that'll be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. Wrong helm. Well done. Well done, Lalipo. Hey, well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now and get... Oh my god, that was it? I thought there'd be like multiple levels. Putting an end to all this strangeness of late. That was some impressive shooting, lad. Consider me satisfied. Aye, 'tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find that ore you seek. Why, thank you. And thank you for giving me a pair of pants for no reason. Interesting. Very pant-like. Did you know that Calicia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times, and every so often the self-same veins yield what's called earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than the Durganer's Tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by an age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any of the others buggers near. Oh, there never has been more odious lot than the Grogs. I could go on forever about their hornless whoresons, but then we'll be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up for the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I am sure we will find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Korut? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gould, but I didn't know why. To think that the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Calicia, no, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Korut. Young as he is, he's one of the villagers' finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting on it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin-eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I'll take care of you. You take care of the ore. Oh, thank you so very much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Korut, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter sin-eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. Oh boy, it's a duty. The Duergar's Tool lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. I'm ready. Bring it. Keep to the road and head east. Are you coming? Keep you in front of me where I can see you getting attacked. Speak of the devil's Bani. The one on the left is yours. They're both mine, bitch. Exarch, what's going on, buddy? Pick up the pace. Amazing, you two are really strong. Yeah, I work out. Aha, it might interest you to know that Bani is a great hero in the land whence he hails. Some would say the greatest. Are you guys coming? That he does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have him regale you with a few ones once our work is done. I can't wait. Ah, more of them. Oh my god, there's so many. I didn't realize there were ones behind us. Dude, do you need to be healed? Do you need a little healy poo, or are you good? Bani has teams unto himself. I merely follow his lead. Well, it looks like we've been doing this for years to me. That is so. I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? No. Not at all, my little dude. Or dudette. Not at all. Your words are most heartening indeed. I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyways? Well... Oh my god, there's so fucking many of them. Oh, there's even more of them. Hurry, this way. Groot, run with your tiny little legs. Not far, it's just past this rise. Just around the river bend beyond the shore. Ah, I believe I see it. Oh my god, we're surrounded. Die, bitches. Nice work, Exarch. Bani, draw them in. 'Tis done, let us press on. Right. Oh. Bani needs a drink. Just as we were about to get there. One last push then, shall we, Bani? What else we got? Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. I was hoping that was a joke. Oh shit! Ooh, these bitches. Oh my god, there's so many of them. No, not now. Get up. Oh, shit. Get up, Bani. Your tale will not end here. Thank you, Exarch. I don't know what you did, but you saved my ass. The power of friendship. Just die, you thick-armed daddy. Yes. I didn't fail a duty for once. We're alive. We're alive. Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. Right, follow me, please. I will take you to the Durgar's Tool, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. But I see there's some knockers in this here cave. Sulfur. Forgot what a wonderful smell that has. In the terrain, and stench are any indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there. The Gogs with their ugly, unkept beards. If they relive what Whoa, if they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Karut. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enhancement to render you invisible. It will not fool sin-eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us from Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We would be most obliged. Without further ado then. Without further dudes. Huh, I can see straight through me. Right, a diggin' we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Karut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few grogs from the field, two in that end. That end. That would be most good, Newland. Most good. Dream powder, as you may recall. We used it for the rescue mission at Lexan Loft. We used it in Yulemore, too. Truly, it seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it's been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of their dream powder. Even though it to fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word, and I will cast the enchantment. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enhancement fade before we finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Oh, I can barely keep my eyes awake. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. Just hydrated, but I was definitely slouching. Shoulders back, tits out, head over the heart, all that good shit. I don't know where I came up with head over the heart. Does that make any sense? Probably not. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it should suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Karut. Let us carry this back to... Exarch! A migraine, no! Are you all right? Sure, slouching leans your head forward, moving from where it would normally sit comfortably above your ribcage. See, there you go. It's not complete nonsense. Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Castellarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to the fullest. Who goes there? Huh? Ugh, that's Glag, chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Thulls. I I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thol scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and lustrous, and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty, and smell like knocker's arse. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hair than the feeble, floppy things you Thols have been hanging from your faces. Grrr. Hey, Susie. Like oil and water, this is not like to end at its own accord. Bani, do you perchance have some dream powder left? Enough to put an end to this. Then let us put it to use and be on our way, although something tells me we've not seen the last of this bickering. What the swivin? Iroh, you too? Why are my kitties so horny today? I don't have anything for you, Iroh. Forgive me, Karut, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry. It's just when it comes to the Gogs, I can help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came here for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Iroh. What's up, Iroh? You got food, you got water, I cleaned your litter box. You're living the sweet life, my friend. You just want scritches, huh? Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see that the earth seeds safely into the hands of Chai Nuz. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Korut back to Tamra? My thanks, Bani. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. And who exactly is carrying all this sulfur ore? Me? Speak with Zamat. Oh, okay. Are we just teleporting back there then? Because I'm all good for that. It's so fucking hot outside that it's moist in my house. Lully ho, glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all that they needed. The Exarch's on his way to the Almighty with it now. Good to hear that young Karut was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone saying that we'd wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Telos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by the bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Shouldn't be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? I'm off to the Top Rung to get me some top shelf liquor. I need me another Long Island iced tea. This is not where I was meant to go. No, it was not. I got a little carried away. Thought I knew where I was supposed to go. Look, Bani, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred had recruited are being escorted to the work site, and by both Quisterium and Yulmoran soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been just desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Well, it just so happens I have a pile of pickaxes up my ass. Pickaxes from the dwarves. Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Magnus, I'm so glad you got over the death of your entire family. We've come, Bani. In case you're wondering, Guthjon is here too. Wouldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, he could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Wonderful, now we can be about it too. Query isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place that they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thafe? I thought you'd brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jerk. Oh gods, if this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it. Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what this Talos is for. Where the hells would the tracks even go? They're bound for somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough. We're going to work, and if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Pickaxes, loads of them. Now we may all work to the heart's content. Holy face, dude. Your skull is trying to escape your skin. Why, I don't have any talents. I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. I also don't need a pickaxe. I can just use my chin. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alfino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could, but that ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Thanks, cutie. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Ron. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put them to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, you cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought you some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. Greetings, Bani. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night return to Al-Marang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who should come alongside but Alize. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as we could spare. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to nice plump worm. I could go for a plump worm. My thanks, Bani. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It should be a shame if they fell prey to the Sin Eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is resounding success for the sake of all in Doverland. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If there are no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Y'shtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Ooh, cheeseburgers. Ooh, a burger sounds good. Maybe I'll have to order burgers. Good you joined us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet from my perspective, a layman's thought, though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that is just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered that ore I asked for, Earthseed. I believed he called it. In that quantity, I believed we could fashion a suitable heart from the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate enough aether throughout the chassis, but given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable aether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. Let me just wash it off, shave it, give it a good smack, fluff it. There, what do you think? I say, are those not heartstones? They are, the most prized possessions of we of the Night Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic, and we may imbue them with yet more prior to the installation in the Talos. Would think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that they are at peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones. Ah, Bani, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Hold on, I need a drink. You want me to imbue one of your special stones? Y'shtola. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when entering the Aetherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. Oh, is this the jade stone that we found for the dead girl when we came to the village? The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Bani. If this heartstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that now shall ever again be sacrificed to sin-eaters. Right. I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they're ample imbued, then install them as I've indicated in this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. Well, then Talos awakens and the way to Mount Golg is secured. We shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so that we may so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measured ready in the event that our friends fails to contain the light, do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. So what's the plan exactly? To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, 'tis vital that thou remain ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Yet though I may thus keep my counsel, know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. I need a Makote mommy in my life, a little Y'shtola murder mommy. Alright, where we going now? What's up? Oh, China's. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all queried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh enough in Novorand for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? Damn well better be enough, or I'm gonna come on your ass. Come for your ass. God, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in tavern. Why don't you join them? Get wasted. Oh, and Bani, thank you. You're welcome, my dude. I'm gonna get hammered with your wife. Bye, Zoom. Well, hi, bye. The Exarch, he went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd just seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyways, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's all right. No, Exarch. Just assuming you're out on this tip. Ooh. Oh no, we passed out.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream.
It's perfectly alright. I got a nice upshot your skirt.
I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
Basically, I fucked the nearest hole I could find.
I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey, but thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Oh, hell yes. A little smoochy smoochy. A little bro job.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
I mean, I mentioned the bro job. I'll settle matters with the Empire. What I always do, seek out mightier foes. Rest a while. I'll rest a while.
That would be well deserved.
Naked
you might
comfort
consider roaming
snuggles.
north, not as a savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
Bani just want to smash. What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel.
Is it me? Are you
lying to me? I have come to terms with this in my mind. Yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration. And I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it.
For you see, I'm in love with you. I mean him, my friend. Anyways, I just ripped a really little nasty one. I'm gonna move on.
Upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Worry not, my friend. I am much revived from the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source, Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in grip war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world in his end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I convinced I was acting in my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, now shall remain the thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both of our objectives. Ooh. Though Heidelin's meddling, her companions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path, one which will never see man reclaim its true form. This unthinkable that he should supplement us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour is come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald? Oh dear, you do not wear the murmurs motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Is this dude even alive? Xenos, he's an Asian wearing Xenos' flesh as a skin suit. And I have a sneaky, and then Xenos' soul is trapped in some other elf's body, wandering the world. It might be this guy right here, actually. The whereabouts of my own true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos, or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. The immortality should be within the reach of one of my borrowed echoes. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Zafskalvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of the body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets are my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Nice. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designed function, namely, taking the Mount Gold in its grasp. Bani, you may be certain that Vothri will not look at its idleness as we beat a path to its front door. Once your plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So, see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are able. Man, that sounds to me like we should take a pee break. So, I'm gonna do that. Quick bathroom break, everyone. I'll be back in just a bit. Alright, perfect timing with the music as always. How we managed to do that. It's like it's timed perfectly for a 5-minute pee break. Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken Talos. Engage. Make it so. My personal favorite, Captain Janeway's do it. Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
We're all
Likewise,
sufficiently
preparations
stoned.
for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vothri, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
Totally. We made this in like a day. Could have taken 100 years, but because we had 20 people, it only took a day. Ooh, we gave it a mean face just for funsies.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
The fairies!
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men, but if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Thank you, Feul.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
I'll just spend a week climbing up this gigantic fucking robot that we made. Golem robot, whatever. Well, if that's a bloody mountain, it's at least two sizes the size of a mountain. Maybe it's a baby mountain, and that would make the Talos Mount Everest. Oh, I gotta go all the way up there. I gotta go all the way up there. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Valthry's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through the ranks and meet with their master regardless. For the first, last one, there's a rotten egg. Let's be careful, alright? For the first. This is a Dungerino. Yep. Mount Goog is now available. Let's do this shit. Who do we want to bring with us? This looks like a good party. Yeah, I'm good with this party. We just ran up the side of this mountain in 5 minutes. And nobody's out of breath.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Thancred. Y'shtola, don't stand in it. Really, Y'shtola? True black mage mentality. this is very God of War.
Prepare yourself!
Nice. Oh my god. So many fucking enemies. Oh, he's picking my nose. Hey, none of that tail swooping shit at me. Ooh, is this our first time fighting one of these Lion Kings?
Let's give them a show!
Doodle. Ooh, glowing cat eyes. Thancred. Lally ho! Come on. Ooh, some of the textures haven't loaded yet.
Scurrying about
Oh,
my
shit.
domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Oh god, I'm standing right in it. Ooh, nice. Interesting. I wonder why this is all white and obviously it's intentional. But interesting looking. Sin Eater crystal wall. Ooh, treasure chest for Bani. Oh, I see. There's just an entire Rubik's Cube crystalline castle up here.
Away with you!
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Oh god, I was safe where I was.
I will not hold back!
Who shall we find? Oh, another treasure chest. Oh god. It's Orphan from Final Fantasy XIII. No. Why can't I target anything? Give me a moment. Oh, well, that'll just kill us. Oh, we're all running too, but I'm just gonna follow you. Oh god. Oh, I see. Where the masks are on the cube. That's fucked up.
Going to leave a mark.
Wait, why was that wrong? Why did I get hurt? I was standing right where I needed to be. Oh god.
This is going to leave a mark.
I'm missing something there in my brain. Something is amiss that I'm not realizing.
On guard.
But we beat it anyway, so we good. Oh, I don't want Thancred, I want his chest. Ooh, this is a very pretty dungeon.
I am righteousness! And righteousness will prevail! Can't you do anything by yourself?
I'm doing this entirely by myself. Who's taking the next damage? nice. No, after we're done murdering everyone, we should really hang out here. It's beautiful. Look at those nice little hedge maze. Oh my god. Totally. Look at that pillar. It's like a bunch of tortured bodies. God, that's hot. See, I would have missed that if I was playing with people. Thancred. We have the honors. Down, there's so many of you.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Oh shit. The fuck is this?
Prepare yourself.
walk across your crumbled body. Consort of sin, forgiven obscenity. Obscenity. Well, hello, forgiven obscenity. I am forgiven lewdness.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Good lord. Sure what was going to happen there. Alright, that works. Oh my god, I have no idea how to do any of this. If it wasn't for the AI, I would be long dead. Okay. I see. I see.
Keep your guard up!
Thank God I accidentally put that shield on. Whoops, that was an accident. They're falling apart, Bani. They're falling apart. Far out. It was too far out. Jeebus. Jeebus.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
Ooh. so solemn. I think I've said that 100 times before. But he does. He looks so solemn sometimes. And now to kick Fat Man Valthry's ass. Hopefully. It will be a really difficult trial.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthry's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of constant purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthry. The people won't
As I
submit to
whisper.
your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious. Something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin-Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthry. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
The crown of the Immaculate is now accessible. Well, goody. Oh, I don't want to do this with people. Wait, let me make sure I have nothing else selected. Oh, God, I hope I don't suck. Thanks, Sine. I wanna hold your Oh, I wish I had a Beverly. Now I can't get up because this could pop at any moment. How you doing, Sine? Are you also playing Legend of Zelda, or are you still on your Star Wars kick? Did you beat Star Wars already? You stopped it? Did you just get enough of it for the moment? I do that all the time. Or was it having computer problems? You started racing sailing lessons. Sick. That sounds like fun. Sounds like a chance to be shirtless for no reason. Which is each Sunday, and it's almost the entire day. Oh, nice. Well, that's fun. Something physical to go outside and do. I'm sure you do that way more than me anyways, but... And you're into Unreal development? Nice. I made a dress. I went to the movies yesterday. I had a Long Island iced tea. It was pretty chill. It was a nice day. Doing something physical outside sounds nice, but so exhausting. Yeah. Unless it's sex. No, still exhausting. I think you're going through a most athletic year. Well, you had to recover fully from your leg injury. You know, it takes a few years. I might wheel my macrame outside and macrame like in front of my apartment building. We have a rooftop deck that I've thought about doing it on, but I'm not sure how I get it up the stairs. I feel better at the moment. We just doubled my drugs again. So, you know, I got a good like 2 to maybe 4 weeks if we're lucky until I adjust to the new dosage, and then I go back to being shit again. I keep using my super thyroid as an excuse to do nothing. Come on, gamer friends. Don't you want to fight this boss with me? Both of my kitties, man. Am I dying? Is that what it is? Can you see in my aura that I'm dying, kitties? Why are you all over me? It's daytime. You should be napping. Licking your chops at me? Are you gonna eat me? There would be plenty to snack on after I'm dead. Little voice in my head keeps telling me, you're probably not going to gain any weight. As if that's the only health-related issue I could have. The little voice in the back of my head is like, you looked at a picture of food. You're going to gain 10 pounds. All right. Time for me to have a panic attack. The crown of the immaculate.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
With the teratoma titty.
Prepare for judgment! This will be a mercy. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul filth. I will crush you! Fine, if you refuse to die! I will strip you of the illusion of will! Then you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! Receive of me my blessing and rise higher!
There's craziness happening everywhere.
I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly! Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why? It burns! It burns! What? What is this?
Oh God, what's happening? Oh, what's happening?
The light surges within me!
Ooh, is he turning into something sexy? Oh, he's a beautiful man.
This is the pattern of my ascension!
It's a beautiful man, Butterfly. Ooh, shit, that's awesome.
Feel my wrath!
Oh God, it's rotating. It's rotating.
Feel my wrath! Your reckoning comes!
Oh shit.
Know your place! Feel my wrath! Atone with your life! Know your place! Atone with your life!
Woo! Holy shit. We did it.
More powerful!
My hands are only slightly shaky. Thank you, thank you. I'd like to thank Sinead's hand for holding mine. I'm a little clammy. It's a little embarrassing. Is that Vothri? I see. It's finally over then. Now, night will return to all of Novarand, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with sentry posted outside. Alright, that means I need a Beverly. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh god, it's starting without me.
But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Is this the cream pie that kills Bani? The last of the white stuff I can handle.
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathy, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal, one that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets.
And all my wife
With
had to
this
do was
gift,
bang
my
a
line should
lion.
be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Are you all right? Say something!
"12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Put some of the load in me, Bani.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere!
Ooh, Oriange. Daddy.
Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Oriange. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the Rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
No, my sausage fingers, hold them.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Grahatia. I already did call him by his name.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Oh, shit.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you. let myself believe that you could contain the light.
Give me a moment. I'm still trying to rise above it.
But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Vothri, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vothri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters. And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you. But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vothri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Sup?
Ah. Finally.
What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Just the burning sun outside. Everybody's got skin cancer now.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorbed from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Oh, I'm so sad. My nails.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
You reek of luxury hotel. The Warden of Light. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray at Mount Gulg, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in the makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worries, the sky was, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to the chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Bragi. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair, ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave, cold and lifeless. You were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked wight, what is this world coming to? Bah, But mourning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's time like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make out those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Well, the thing is, I can also, like, buy the lore of this, of the story of this game. I can leave this place and go back to the source. Wouldn't that stop all of this from happening? If I'm the one causing it? I mean, obviously, I'd still be fucked. But it would stop the light from taking over everything. That's true. Maybe the same thing would just happen to the source then. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you ever. Even Spragarix Chirurgians were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was a little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their fates grow even more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. And our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. I was watching Cruella, the movie, on the side, and the song reminded me of you when you sing it. Oh, nice. I sang something in Cruella? I've seen Cruella, but I don't remember the music. About the only thing noteworthy about that movie is the fashion. Definitely deserved. I think it won the Oscar. Definitely deserved it for costume design. Who else do I need to speak to? Speak with Morin. Cabinet. Oh yeah, the librarian dude. Confound it. This says the same thing at last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Bani, is it truly you, and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to the obscure sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So my question I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catullus, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet certain. Why not pay her his visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. The crystalline mean. The thing that bothered me most is that the siblings Pongo and Perdita were given to the two people who would eventually marry and breed them together. A little incest in the morning? Alright, Faye. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go, so if I'm gone before you get back, it was good to have you here, thanks. Have a good walkies. Bani, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fight, you know that. Not a day goes by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyways, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we've been able to better you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Yes, they're measuring my equipment. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. I would have been impossible to make something better, but we'd need the experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that I would enjoy. Who dis? Do we know him? Am I supposed to remember him? Greetings, Gilnard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, I see. Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius you mean old Generald. He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I would argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Generald since he wandered off some years ago. Hey, slave. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I would even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is somewhere you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough while reading. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Generald, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're probably well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. We cannot forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Catless. Let me just look up how many missions are actually 5.0. What are these called? Quest. I just want to see how much is left. want gold. Manager suite. Catalyst. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we've got another dungeon and another trial, I assume. Alright, now I'm going to stop for today and we'll finish this up. We'll finish the main patch up next time we stream then. Looks like it'll be another 2 to 3 hour stream. Roughly. I might stream later. I'm just need a break at the moment, so if anybody's still awake later, I might be streaming something. How the fuck do I get out of here? You know what? Let's just go back to my main place. I'm hungry. I want a burger ever since Lord mentioned it. Get the burger. Everybody had 2 burgers. It's 2 burger day. Well, I shall have a double burger, although I might just get 2 patties on 1 bun, 1 sandwich. Alrighty, I'll see you guys later maybe. Otherwise, have a good rest of your Sunday / early Monday possibly. And I'll catch you next time.